Hey there, folks. Welcome to the stream. We're going to be trying out Dredge. I am aware of some of the concepts of the game, and the DLC gives away some of the things that we might be seeing in the game, but I feel like it's still going to be an interesting journey. We're at least going to give it a try. Now, let's see here. Let's check in with the kitties. Ooh, we have Ember and Sammy on the bed there. I did just see a streak go past the play area. I assume that was Mason or Sherbet. Otherwise, the rest of them are kind of MIA. I wonder where Sky has taken to hiding at. I'll have to look around. He'll probably come out later. But yes, we're going to try Dredge. Largely don't know what I'm getting into, aside from there's fishing and maybe a little bit of eldritch horror. We'll see. But there we go. Well, I'm not averse to that kind of thing, barbed wire. Nice quick little run. Button. Get the whole audio experience. Got kind of a painting style. Well, clearly the lighthouse wasn't of any use. Morning light fills your eyes, and you try to sit upright. You're lying on the cold, wet dock where you collapsed the night before. Oh. It's a, extra-large leprechaun. A short man is shouting orders at a handful of workers disembarking from a boat nearby. The man notices you. Audio is a critical part of presentation. And I think there are plenty of games that miss the boat on that. Aha. You've got to make sure that you convey a mood visually and through sound. Welcome to Greater Morrow. I must say, quite the dramatic first impression. I see you've already introduced yourself to the jagged rocks along the bay. It has some potential, casemate. Barbed wire tells us that it's probably going to be a shorter experience. But I've got pretty much the entire night set aside to let us do that, so we'll see. Did you not see the lighthouse? It was shining right at you. Ah, well, I'm glad to see our new fisherman upright and breathing. Your boat was hopelessly damaged, and I've had a few of the locals move your things to one of our old vessels. Bit of beverage here. There we go. I'll let you out there to catch some fish. See if you can fill your cargo while you get your bearings in the light. Finally, I don't suppose I need to say this, but get back by sundown before the fog rolls in. Keep a close eye on the time. It can really creep up on you. Click. Mini games. Stacking. Do. Have the right equipment. Noted. I like how the fish icon wiggles a bit when you initially grab it. Floating buoy. Serves to mark safe passage past dangerous rocks and obscured hazards. Dim light provides a brief respite from the gloom of the night. Squid. Fancy squid. Being exposed to fog and other things increases your panic. Bright lights and sleeping will reduce it. I like the little icon for it. This kind of thing was my favorite part of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Was the whole boat mechanic. Everything about that was cool. Boarding fights and cannons and Even the little like side things like diving and all that kind of fun. The gameplay, Assassin's Creed. Step onto the dock at Greater Morrow. The mayor is waiting nearby. So you've returned in one piece. Very good. Before you head off to town, we should discuss the matter of your boat. As I mentioned earlier, your old boat was too badly damaged to be repaired. However, I'm more than happy to sell you that replacement vessel, yours to own. Understand you may not have the necessary funds on hand, but we'll consider it a loan. But I want to make this easy for you. Ah, hello, Mayor Nook. Until your debt is repaid, a tiny portion of your fish sales will go towards paying it off. A small amount of interest will go towards improving the town. I've had plenty of games that I've had to return for that sort of reason there, casemate. It doesn't work out the box pretty quick, you know? Off you go then. Sell those fish while they're still fresh. To the fishmonger. Ooh. Yeah, this has that... They are conveying that sort of, Lovecraftian small coastal town kind of vibe. The flies gather. You enter a squalid shack on the fringe of the marketplace. The familiar smell of fish fills the air. Flies buzz haphazardly around a downcast man behind the counter. You're the new fisherman, eh? Surprised they found a new one so fast. What happened to the other one? It takes a certain type of person to last out here. It's not a life for everyone. Anyway, to business. I'll pay you for fish. Bigger and fresher means more money. Some species are just worth more, too. Other towns on other islands might pay you different, but while you've still got a debt outstanding here, I suggest you work on paying it off first. Sell all fish. The mayor setting the bar low, I guess. Or setting the bar high for the rest of the town, given this fellow. Mayor is standing outside the fishmonger's store. Excellent work. I have no doubt you'll be able to provide for this town. Found this down by the docks. I'm sure someone like you could make something of it. Why don't you take it? A research part. One last thing. Our local shipwright mentioned she might be able to make some modifications to your ship. You should pay her a visit. We'll see if it sticks with Dunwich, as in the one sinister family and their exploits, or if we get some Innsmouth, which is more of there is some sort of like corruption in an area that has become invasive. That's a I'm gonna hit you with this pose. Not a hey, welcome to my shop, or how do you do, new fisherman. That's you're gonna get a wrench to the face at any moment. See the shipwright making repairs to a damaged hull. She looks up at you briefly before turning back to her work. Must be the new fisherman. I can make improvements to your vessel in the yard. Mind you, I'm not in the business of doing favors round here. Payment is upfront and everything takes some time to install. Also, if you take any damage from the rocks or pause any damage at all, I can patch it up, mostly. She shrugs and gestures towards the hull she's currently attempting to repair. A number of wooden boards, all well above the waterline, are splintered and scratched. Take a look round. Just remember, the bigger the equipment, the longer it takes to install, so plan ahead. Okay, propeller, fishing equipment. Interesting, interesting. See, this will let us do shallow. I would like to have this. Boost speed. Makes a decent effort at shining through the gloom. Better than a candle, just. You gotta appreciate a I take zero nonsense kind of look, you know? Question, did I... no, I didn't set latency. I wish I could change that midstream. Next time, I'll totally remember. Well, let's start with this dealie. Storage locker. Hydraulic rod. She has a monkey wrench, I think. Is that a monkey wrench? You know, I actually don't know the differentiation. Always thought monkey wrench. Oh, wow. See, this is the good, better sort of inventory management when it is a reasonable commodity. Like, the gameplay is not against it. Ah, okay. Hey, this is a learning channel. We learn things in a not licensed to teach in any way, don't believe what we say most of the time kind of way. But we learn things. Mangrove and volcanic. Interesting. The red column of light is not a good indication. much. The fishes make the monies. Improve the boat. Tricky fish. Ah. Interesting. Fish there, maybe. Will give us a little more room. Is that fear of deep ocean vibe? First time I encountered that kind of thing was, anybody ever play EverQuest, the original? Like, pre-expansions EverQuest. Because if nobody has, they're not going to get it. One gulf flounder and one gray eel. Some contain... Not all schools of fish are the same. Some contain abnormal species. Sometimes you can even tell just by looking. Sadly, casemate, lots of people seem to still play EverQuest. Or strangely, maybe? But in any event. There was a location in EverQuest called Lake Rothe, which was a giant deep lake. And, you know, lots of fish monsters and whatnot in it. And the way that the water mechanics worked in the game, because, you know, the graphics were limited in EQ. They did the fog obscures your vision kind of handling to keep the processing low. The water was essentially deep and murky, and the monsters would come out of nowhere at you while you were swimming through it. So it always felt intimidating as all get out, going anywhere off the shorelines. The visibility and the size of the area for the era of gaming also led to the assertion that there was some sort of lake monster that people just had never encountered. The sort of urban legend in a game monster. Oh, tricky. Lighthouse towers above. Waves crash endlessly against perilous rocks below. All creatures, human or otherwise, would have their brittle bodies broken and thrown at its feet. Ponder the intrinsic power of this structure, a vast column of stone shouldering the responsibility of countless lives. How long will it stand? How long until it decays into ruin, its purpose exhausted? I like the writing. The lighthouse towers... Oh, no, I clicked... Yep, the lighthouse towers above. A repeat. I like how the visibility is so low here. That if you can't see clearly, what it does is the rocks aren't rendered. Like, you can't just turn up your gamma and spot them. Like that. That's the value of the lights. Is so you can see the rocks in advance. There's a little visual effect right on the edge of the rendering space that has that sort of blue red I can't remember. There's a word for the kind of is it anisotropic or something like that? How you have 3D lenses that are kind of blue-red shifted on left and right eye. But there's that on the edge of it as it kind of blurs in. A hunched woman approaches you from the steps to the lighthouse. She stops some distance away and looks at you with concern and visible apprehension. Why are you here? To fish. There's nothing here for someone like you anymore. Do yourself a favor and move on. She turns and shuffles back along the path that leads to the light. Squish. Fishmonger wraps up the fish and hands you some money. Good, they should be pleased with these. Got another order here. A little more curious. They want a couple squid and a whole black grouper. Don't see many people fishing squid these days. They only feed at night. Well, you know what nights are like around here. Good luck. Oh, I do have a black grouper. Stronger light going now. Big bunch of fish over there. There's a lot of ominous to the presentation of the game. Wreckage. A bottle. August 20th of August, 1927. Guess we'll need a net for that. It's a very chill game. I can't wiggle it. Not worth it. Where am I going? Where am I going? There. Right? No, I got turned around. You know, the lighthouse. Rocks just flicker in. Mayor is walking quickly towards you. He seems to be in a good mood, with a spring in his step. Fantastic news. Thanks partly to your efforts, Greater Morrow is growing. Our town is sure to be swarming with visitors any day now. In fact, I've already granted consent for the shipwright to expand her facilities. The old dry dock is operational again. Also collected some money to improve the fishmonger's service. He might have something to talk to you about. Keep up the good work. We're glad you've chosen to be here with us. It's a dry dock. We can make significant improvements to your vessel here. We're talking extra space, more attachment points for equipment, and even superior hulls. We'll need a decent stock of hard materials for these projects. Lumber, metal scraps, that sort of thing. Plenty of decent materials around the coast from various shipwrecks and the like. I'm sure you'll find a way to get at them. Materials assigned towards upgrades here will be stored, so don't worry about if you only have half of what we need. Interesting. Okay. Found this book out back. Could be useful. Rods, reels, and rigs. You shimmering fish scale. Reaches under the counter and hands you a damp, battered book. A few shimmering fish scales are stuck to the cover. I haven't read this yet. Oh, okay. You literally read it. Can find some squid. You are not a squid. You are junk. Something slithers into your cargo hold. An infected black grouper. Ooh. It spreads. Very cool. What does the fishmonger think? Morning of the second day of the honeymoon and our first day proper. Today we're sailing around the islands and inlets at the back of the Greater Morrow. I love the rocks here. The layers and colors are so striking. Their boat's gonna strike the rocks, isn't it? Furthermore, the fishing is relatively poor in these shallows, so I know he will keep his hands on the wheel instead of the rods. He renamed the boat last night, Julie. He did a fancy renaming ceremony and everything. I think he took that more seriously than the wedding. Supposedly it's very important to perform it correctly, lest you want ill fortune to follow the vessel. He wanted to throw away everything with the old name on it, but I kept the keychain. Ocean's Riches was a good name. I think he has prepared a surprise picnic lunch. I can see the basket half hidden, stuffed under a blanket at the front of the cabin. I love it when he tries to be romantic. It's got that vibe, Tass. Two squid. Abyssal. Adel, volcanic, and mangrove. Freaky. It's the person I was hoping to see. Will you be sailing out east towards Little Morrow? Would you give this package to the dock worker there, please? Hands you a small, damp package bound in string. It's dripping slightly. The dock worker will pay you upon delivery. Please be quick about it. We'll get it in the morning, thank you very much. We are a little panicked already. Little water spout, I guess? Do some fishing on the way. How's your day going, Tess? Oh, you're a biggin. Long, painful, and vindicating. I've not heard good things about Salesforce. A delivery? Let's see here. There's a small hole in the paper and peeks inside. You can't say for sure, but it feels as though he's shielding it from your view. That's not sinister at all. Nice and fresh. This'll do nicely. I'm to pay you, I suppose. Not sinister in the slightest. We just gave him a chunk of the last fisherman, didn't we? Hands you some money. I was given this book a few weeks back, but it didn't make much sense to me. You'll surely get more use out of it. Sustainable fishing. Pulls a crumpled book from his back pocket and hands it to you. A number of the pages are folded over. You monster. Keep it in your cabin. Perhaps you can read it while you're on the water. There's a trader. You enter a brightly lit shop. It's packed with antiques, the shelves full of jewelry and other baubles. An old man peers at you over silver spectacles. Hello? Is that... no, I don't believe we've met. Forgive me, my eyes aren't what they used to be. I specialize in antiques and jewelry. I'll purchase any special trinkets you happen to have. Gotten anything nice with you today, perhaps? Nope. We can cram some more fish in the hold here. Go here, here, and here, and here. Could we fit another flounder? Don't think so. Here temporarily. You like this. Go here. Go here. Go there. Feel like we're... Don't think so. Oh well. Back we go. Back we go. Fancy. Need to get more research parts in order to get the trawling nets going, I believe. Well, sucks the internet is misbehaving, Barbed Wire, but thanks for joining us. There is indeed always the VOD. So I get all these squid after the special request is done. Bonuses. Rods will reel fish 10% more effectively. Ooh. Okay, so I'm liking the lore of the game, but this feels also like an optimization and numbers go up game, so it may last longer than we could expect. Ah, excellent. Squid. Squid. Didn't think you had it in you. Night fishing is a tall order. Been meaning to talk to you about a new business venture I've been considering. Crab pots. Got one here for you, in fact. It's a bit banged up, but you could get it fixed at the shipwright. Lasts for 2 days. Interesting. Deploy a crab pot. Don't forget where you put it. Fiddler crab and a common crab. Both species can be found around here. Interesting, interesting. Looks like some of your equipment could use repairing. Catch you later, Barbed Wire. Okay, crab pot. Oh boy, that panic is moving. Oh yeah, we're booking now. Tricky, tricky. Cyclopean flounder. Sprawling jellied mass spills from a single eye socket. What appears to be a dark pupil is in fact the center of an egg. Ooh, neat. Gnome. Get that in a moment. You hand the grotesque fish to the fishmonger. He grins, raising the fish up to his face before inhaling a deep, stuttering breath. Ah, now this is the sort of specimen to liven up my day. I wonder. He runs his finger firmly along the length of the fish as though feeling for something. He pushes from one side of its stomach, and a small shape can be seen against the bulging scales. Slices the fish open, and from its stomach he pulls a small piece of fabric and spreads it on the counter. It's a delicately patterned handkerchief. Never seen that before in all my days. I'll give you this thing, and I'll pay you for the fish too, of course. It's not the first corrupted fish I've seen in these parts, so I'm sure you'll find more before long. I'll pay you well if you find any more. A once beautiful handkerchief drawn from the insides of a grotesque fish, patterned with delicate crimson thread. A man is looking at you through your cabin window. His face is mostly in shadow. I know what you took to the fishmonger. And I'll be clear, I know he extracted an artifact from it. I need to inspect it, but not here. Meet me on Blackstone Isle. Head out of this bay and cut south. I have a business proposition that you'll want to hear. I'll be waiting. Ooh. Keep pressing dry dock. We're not going to go for Blackstone this late at night. We're going to go to the Crab Pot. Okay. I'm going to drop off this crab. Ah, no, that guy seems totally on the up and up, doesn't he? Legitimate businessman. Oh. Get correct engine operation. You want to get more out of your engines, take a look at this book. She pulls a book from a toolbox nearby and hands it to you. A few of the pages are stuck together with grease. fish on the way. Sparkly thing. August 21st. Looping all over the place. Grotesque mackerel. I know, right? Please don't maim the books. The ruined mansion and the workshop. Cue darkest dungeon narration. The man is standing in the doorway, watching you approach. He's holding an old book in one hand. It's bound in crimson with silver ribbons. You came. Good. Allow me to introduce myself. I am a collector of many things. Art and artifacts, treasures and truths, and curios that occupy the periphery of desire. Legitimate businessman. And you have something for me. You give the handkerchief to the collector. He holds it up to the flickering light and studies it. These patterns are unmistakable. Even after all this time, this handkerchief comes from an old ship I've been searching for. It sank many years ago. It carries items of great importance. As you can imagine, retrieving them is proving to be a challenge. That's where you come in. My proposition is this. I will outfit your vessel with equipment that will let you dredge the wrecks in dark depths. Find me those lost relics, and I will reward you in ways beyond all imagining. Legitimate businessman. You need not give up your fishing career. I'll merely need a few hours with your vessel to make the necessary alterations. What do you say? Sure. Work here totally not black magic on my fishing boat. An excellent decision. I'll prepare the equipment immediately. The collector tinkers with your boat. The relics we're looking for are a ring, a necklace, a watch, a music box, and a key. I would encourage you to ask around the town about shipwrecks or other strange occurrences. Anything that might be worth investigating. Return when you have something. A massive crime, Sadie. Workshop looks as though it hasn't been used in decades. Snoop. A sin from which there is no forgiveness, Sadie. Can't fit a fiddler crab yet. Fishmonger? Possibly. Not getting that T sound in there. What is it? You know of any shipwrecks around here? She eyes you suspiciously. There's a spot near the back of Greater Morrow where the current carries in wreckage from the sea. Some nights you can see an unnatural glow rising from that patch of dark water. I can't imagine what's down there in the deep. Thought you'd said it's like Psi T. Is that right? I'm probably mushing the T into a D there. So if you're looking for what I think you're looking for, it's best you just move on. You heard of anything strange happening? I see plenty of strange things from atop the lighthouse. Sometimes I don't know whether or not I can trust my own eyes. She holds the lantern up so it shines brightly in your face. Are you really standing here in front of me, or is it just another of the fog's tricks? Hey there, Flexi. It's going well so far. I love the art style of this game. The visuals, the dialogue especially. I mean, if you mean front to back, then I mean, I guess you're just potentially sitting on drawstrings. If you mean inside out, which, you know, so what? They're sweatpants. If you mean inside out, I guess the interior could be a different texture. Or do you mean like you're wearing it like a sweater and you just now notice that it's making it hard to see? Who lives on Blackstone Isle? I see a lot from up here, you know. I saw that ill-fated boat return. I chose to look the other way. Hey there. Is it Levi or Levi? I watched an unnatural glow flicker from those windows. Whatever you've got planned, I hope you know what you're doing out there. What was the line, you're familiar with Ed, Ed, and Eddie? Old Cartoon Network cartoon? Rolf will never again wear keys in his trouser pockets. The builder. Approach a woman sitting on the dockside, staring out to sea. She turns to you. What's it like out there? I don't want to talk about it. It's peaceful. It's got to be a better sight than this bloody town. I think I just need to get away for a while. Maybe not come back. I found a video of the voice actor for Rolf doing some Dragon Ball Z style lines, including doing Kamehameha. Going backwards is a mistake, don't you think? You should always keep moving forward, moving along. She's gazing out to sea again, lost in thought. Say, if you find me some materials, maybe you can help me move. I mean, really move. There's an island I've heard about, Steel Point, just to the north. 2 units of lumber and 2 units of scrap is all I need. I can make a new place for myself out there. You'd be welcome to visit, too. Just stack it up at Steel Point when you have it, when you have anything. I'll pay you when the job's done. Interesting. Sustainable fishing. 10% chance not to reduce fish stock. Get another crab pot here. Air the other one. There are times in Final Fantasy XIV where they play into that. The idea that the main character is actually not saying anything. Like, it's just the gestures you make. Sometimes they imply they're saying something, but there are times when it's just like, oh yeah, they're fine with it. And you can see the red glow out there. Neom. Pile of loose debris. Clearing this would take strong explosives. Like manta rays, which are a hassle to fit. It's like some wreckage to me. All that's left of this boat is an old husk. You pull a little closer. Ooh. Lumber. Research part. Nice, nice. Really? Interesting. Oh, get you. Slab of rock juts from the water, bearing crude symbols of curved fish. At its base, a rough shape has been chiseled away. Okay, we need, I don't know what they were called, but not those. We'll be back. It's always kind of interesting when that kind of research happens, where they realize, like, you know, that's not actually what one of these is. Sell the fishies. Search for relics, lumber and scrap. Crabs. Oh, wow. Yep, there's that, those are the wrecks, but we've got, like, that totem is around here. We had a slight accident yesterday around the shallows at the back of Greater Morrow. A rock seemingly appeared out of nowhere and struck the front of the boat. It did not penetrate the hull, but it jostled us around and a few items fell overboard into the water. We did not see what they were, which is of some concern, but we believe all important articles are accounted for. He has been checking over some notes from the boat renaming ceremony. He is paranoid that he performed the steps incorrectly. I've never known him to be so superstitious. Ah, okay. Like, I can put the stuff here to dedicate it to that. One research bit. Ooh. Wow. Jet drive engine. High-capacity crab pots. All right, let's... make that loop around the island. carefully. That's a sound. Oh! Unexpected. Relic. Oh. Big old chunky relic. Fish to make up for all the damage, I guess. At night, you can see that there are giant bones there. Eyeball is all red. You look exhausted. You're not forgetting to get some sleep, are you? I always say, taking frequent breaks is an important part of being productive. Oof. Boat's looking a bit banged up. Okay. Yeah, that giant fish took the shape of a boat until it got close. See how deep we can go with these crab pots. Well, now we know, aside from rocks, what can damage your ship. Enter the collector's house. He is standing at the back of the room, still holding the silver and crimson book. He seems impatient. Well, you have something, don't you? Show me. You hand him the key. The cold metal shimmers a strange shine as he holds it. The shape of the key, the teeth, the head, now somehow seem changed, smaller. Has it always been this way? Is this all? Where's the lock? The collector grows agitated. It seems the pieces we're looking for have traveled further than I anticipated. Much further, I suspect. In that case, allow me to aid your travels. He turns a few pages in his book and mutters something low under his breath. Oh. Legitimate businessman. A burst of light fills your vision and you stagger back briefly. There you go. We have more relics to uncover. Haste. Intuition tells me that the current may have carried some debris to the southeast towards Gale Cliffs. Make that your priority. I'll mark a location on your map where you can begin the search. The book holds power from the deep. I merely extended its power towards you. Is there one in particular you wish to know more about? The words of haste are instant and cruel. They will impart a terrible speed to your vessel. Be warned, however, it may take a great deal of stress on put a great deal of stress on your engines. Interesting. How long have you lived here? Quite some time. I used to be a fisherman, as was my father before. But 2 decades ago I took up residence here. I needed to focus on other endeavors. I found this island has a certain strength to it. Those dark basalt columns stretching downwards into the deep. You know who owned those relics? Yes. Who? He looks at you. For a moment, a look of something like regret flashes in his eyes. An old friend. Where should I look for the relics? My intuition tells me. Okay, yeah. Already marked the location on your map. Do not bother me with common clutter. I hear that the trader at Little Morrow deals with such trivialities. Haste adds speed to your engine, but increases panic and engine heat. Ah, okay. We have the dredger now, so we can get the materials. And all kinds of good games lately, folks. Liking it. Sell trinkets. Wait. Grieving father. Is everything okay? You know of any shipwrecks around here? Well, yes, you see, my only son was lost at sea some years ago. He's still out there, somewhere, in one of those wrecks, all alone in the cold, dark water. The man is clearly trying his hardest to remain composed, but tremors of grief rack his body. I was wondering, Checking something. Okay. I notice you have some dredging equipment installed on your vessel. You're able to retrieve any of his belongings from the wreck. I think he'd feel more at peace if his mementos were with me. He wore a bronze belt buckle, specially engraved. I'd recognize it anywhere. If there's a chance you could find it, I'd be in your debt. Do you know of any strange occurrences? I don't get out a lot anymore, so I don't see much of what goes on. But I do remember the old mayor in his final days. What an awful sight it was. Screaming and throwing things into the sea. Throw it back, he would cry, over and over. Begging anyone who would listen, howling it to the wind. These days I almost feel like I understand. Ooh. Well. Lumpy mackerel. Look at that sucker. Like it bubbled up from the inside. Oh, well, we gotta see what those things are. A barbed eel. Okay, at night you seem to be able to spot things where aberrations might be. A brood squid. Wow. Ah, it's got all the right feeling to it, doesn't it, folks? Actually, what's crab pots doing? Eyes in the dark. Ooh. Movement speed. Brood squid. Tentacles sprout from a glowing core inside a gelatinous sac. Other cores lay dormant alongside. Barbed eel. A spine broken with sharp angles and crooked curves. A row of teeth bent on revenge. It's all angular. Wait. And it doesn't seem like it'd be good for the critter, does it? Lumpy mackerel. A writhing mass of lumps, twisted and pulling from under the scales of their vessel. How long can it have lived like this? A grotesque mackerel. Corrupted scales and bulbous eyes like nothing you've ever seen before. lighthouse keeper emerges from the dark forest that flanks the town. She walks towards the dock with a confused look on her face. Oh, it's you. Who were you expecting? Your engine, it sounds like... I'm sorry, I mistook it for the vessel of an old friend. Ah, she knows the collector. Dejected, she turns and walks back towards the lighthouse. I got freaky fish for you to buy. We've got a lot of lumber. Can make our way back now. Man, little movements like that'll spook you while you're doing this now. A snag squid. Tasting tongues writhe wildly around a set of yellowed, crooked teeth. The top row are flattened like human molars. Red-eyed crows. Let's get back to town. I would suspect there could be lobsters. My crab pots might be broken by the time I get back to them. Let's find out. Hey, there's that fiddler crab we needed. Oh, boy, they're big. Mackerel. See if we can't find those right-angled fish to stuff that shrine and have absolutely nothing bad happen. I have one final request for you. Have you seen some fish around here can develop odd deformities? What do you think happens to a person that eats the flesh of one of these mutants? They go mad. Well, perhaps, but I want to know for sure. Bring me a mutant fish. Any will do. Just keep this between the two of us. That's not ominous at all. This seems like a great idea. Let's make a sandwich. Really don't have room for much more machinery. But I can get another engine upgrade. A peculiar engine. Repair all. .7 versus 15.9. Well, I've got an upgrade. Good, good. I'm gonna sleep a little bit. Oh, no, we don't need to. Okay, okay. Yeah, this has more Lovecraft vibe than most of the games that outright pronounce that they are Lovecraft. So you stay out with panic in the daylight too much, and the birds will show up and steal fish. And they also seem to continue the panic. Right, I have 2 metal and 4 lumber. Okay. Just gonna dump these on various things here. Oh, marks where we've got crab pots. Something around back of Little Morrow, and then something north. Probably around beside Blackstone. One aberrant fish. Wonder what we get when we fill up that shrine. Kinda. I'm sure it'll be fine, casemate. Totally fine. Those will be eels. There we go. Exactly what we needed. Neom. Eels. We already checked that, right? Changes its appearance a bit. A wave washes over the fish, sweeping them away. When the water recedes, you notice something is lodged against the rock. A sinew spindle. A handline reel wrapped in a length of stretchy sinew. One end is grafted to a crude bone hook. Lets me do coastal and shallow. So this would be a way to cover both of them. To storage. Neat, neat. Upgrades are good. Wiggly. have to do. Real question would be, how would the shipwright react to me coming over there with that and being like, install this? Many-eyed mackerel. Hey, it's like Blinky the fish from Simpsons. Gill plates dotted with eyeballs. Superfluous, but scanning frantically. All eyes see right through you. You got one of those mutants? Any aberrant will suffice. I suspect they're all the same underneath. Fishmonger takes the aberrated fish from you. He clutches it close to his chest, wringing his hands around its slimy body. I thought Blinky was the five-eyed fish. Yes, this should do nicely. Here's what the fish is worth. Why don't you take these too? They're of no use to me. You hear that? It sounds like the faintest whispering. You listen. Silence. In the stillness of the room, the fishmonger's hands begin to tremble. His face grows anguished. Please, sell what you need, then leave. I must deal with this creature. Quickly now. Wow. Oh, well. I forgot to sell. You know, that thing he told me to do. Interesting. Volcanic and shallow, or mangrove and coastal, or everything. This is coastal and shallow. If I do this, it'll eat up more space for the one, but then I can free up the other. Yes. All right, let's free up fishing rod space here. So we'll take this out. Dry dock. Load the lumber here. Shipwright. Then... Okay, I don't have... The other thing isn't for sale yet. But what I should be able to do is put the longer fishing pole here and then put the hydraulic rod, or the hydraulic thing here. Okay. Sleepy time. Let's see what happens with the fishmonger. Door is barred from the inside. These are stale. we are gonna... go to Little Morrow. Around to the right. The belt buckle. Suspect this is canvas. No, no, looks like scrap metal. Oh, we need scrap metal anyway. This is canvas. The little boat icon on the map is even matches your facing. About that belt buckle. Have a belt buckle. This is his. Oh, thank you. Bless you. You've returned him to me. Please, take this. I've not got any money to pay you, but it might hold some value. Research bits. Just in case. Actually... Alright, we're going to take a short break, folks. I will be right back. And then it's back to, totally normal fishing simulator. Getting settled in. And we're back. We're going to fish on the off chance that the fishmonger has recovered sufficient sanity points. Yum. Oh, he's back. Blinding headache today. Did you come by yesterday? I don't recall. Anyway, what can I do for you? Ooh. Halogen Spotlight. I like that. And we have enough for engine space, so let's put the crab pots here for now. Little jet engines to fill more space, but we'll hold off on that for now. We'll get that other crab pot. It's broken. Okay, no, it just needs repair. Okay, that's good. That's good. That makes those things much more valuable than I worried. Meow. Ah, okay. Yep, yep. So we can put the net there. Nice, nice, nice. Crab pots aren't huge value for me right now. But I might as well use them. Just gonna deploy them right here. Head over to Blackstone because there's a... Oh, no. Northern Island backside on the left. Here we go. This is the dock that she wants stuff dropped off at. Two lumber, two metal. A goblet. Oh. No. Unfortunate spot to have damage, too. Head right back. Yeah, that lamp is much better. Lights went out. Don't know how you do it every day. These old bones wouldn't cut it on the high seas. Finish that. Nice, nice. Canvas something. Refined metal. Just gonna get some easy stuff out of the way. Our monies are not looking great right now. Riddled flounder. Baggy skin perforated with countless cavities. A singular shapeless mass spreads underneath. Nice, nice. Haven't seen that strange red light in a while. Wonder what it was. Be a ways to get to that thing. Unless Gale Cliffs has a town, that'd be a problem. But let's try for it. Oh boy, that's a ways out. Dolphins. Hey there, Fox. Kitties indeed. We're playing some Dredge today. And that is Ember on camera there. Well, clearly there's lots of stuff over here. How are you doing today, Fox? See, I've dropped into several of your streams, but hope it's going well. Ahoy there, you're a new face. A fisherman, I take it? Perfect. We'll get along like a house on fire. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. I can get that info. Logged in on this one. Oh, okay. We'll zoom in on Ember a bit. The camera is a bit skewed. I think Sky must have grabbed it. Let's... I can get you all that info in just a moment. But it's a good opportunity to get the camera readjusted. how to do it, right? Yeah, there we go. Now you can see the full color, including socks. Do. One moment, please. Okay. So I got it from an artist group called Animashit Studios. Oh yeah, that's right. I can DM it to you. Um, but I can also get you the particular artists. They do have a Fiverr account, and they did really good work through it. And hello there, Raptor. Welcome to the channel. Okay, game, buttons. Traveler and a merchant, all rolled into one. If you have any fish to sell, I'll take them on board and sell them at the next town I come across. Likewise, I haul a small cargo of equipment between places. You're welcome to peruse the stock and see if anything takes your fancy. Come and see me when you're ready to trade. Oh, wow. It doesn't look like... Oh, no. She also sells parts. Expensive parts. I like how there's almost the implication that she has all this equipment, like the wrench and the hook and all of that, and just a series of different aprons that she quickly puts on and rushes over to a different station based on what you want to do. Another bottle. Artifact Manifest. Let's see. Vessel, the SY Grand Prize. Owner, Mr. Mitchell Schult. Port Gale Cliffs. An oaken music box, purchased from the antiquarian at Little Morrow for a bargain price. Previously salvaged from an undisclosed shipwreck. Has the letter J carved on the underside. Otherwise in reasonable condition. Has not been opened for fear of damaging the mechanism. Pending inspection by locksmith. Oh, I wonder if that's what the key went to. A wooden mask. Carved wooden tribal mask. Said to bring good luck, fertility, good health, fortune, rain, and protection from evil spirits. It's multifunctional. Suitable around the home for all sorts of tasks. Buy yours today. Traded for a pair of socks and a pocket watch chain. 12-piece tea set. Bone china. 6 cups, 6 saucers. Acquired from an Eastern dealer. Do not use. I mean, it's bone china, so fancy. Jar of earth. A jar containing earth from a meteor impact site. Allegedly. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, water spout. Swing wide. Oh, there's something red and glowy over there. An old man emerges from one of the nearby broken buildings and hobbles towards you. Ooh, greetings. Don't get many visitors around here. What is it that you need? This place doesn't seem safe. Why do you live here? Buttons, buttons. Just a couple buttons here. Buttons. There we go. Been stubbornly holding out here for quite some time. Truth be told, I've been reconsidering my position lately. Been happy here for so long. My wife and I had such a beautiful life. Until the collapse. You can see a lot of the buildings on the hillside are all torn up. Now I'm alone and cut off by land and sea, left only with these trembling rocks on all sides. To help you move to Ingfell. It's not that simple. My brother would never... You see, I used to live in Ingfell with my brother. He was a whaler back in the day. Things were bad. We fought a lot. Mostly about how our parents' inheritance should be divided. We were in the prime foolishness of our youth. My wife and I decided to move here. I took the family crest. I stole it from him. Now after all this time, I can't return without it. Well, where is it? That's where the problem lies. After the collapse, that creature, it dragged debris from the houses down into its wretched burrows. The crest went down with it. Oh. I feel like that creature, yeah, should be capitalized. It's a lost cause, I know, but if you were to find it, it's a large whalebone crest. It would mean the world to me. Sure. But please be careful. You know how I could clear the debris around here? Probably need some explosives to shift those rocks. My brother at Ingfell used to make explosives. For the whaling operations, you see. Nasty stuff, but the whales are all gone. I can't imagine he's still in business. What else do you want to know? You were going to keep an eye out for my family crest. It was dragged into the tunnels by that creature. It patrols the passageways of the cliff, but its lair is somewhere towards the center, by the large waterfall. I've marked the area on your map. Perhaps you could look for it, but if it's too troublesome, don't worry about it. Know of any shipwrecks? Someone that used to live here kept their ship moored at the base of the cliff, until it was struck by some falling rocks and sunk to the bottom. They were devastated by the loss. We all were. It was a beautiful boat, decorated with all manner of memorabilia from their travels. At low tide, I can still see what's left of the masthead poking out through the waves. What happened to these cliffs? They're being consumed from the core by that hateful serpent. Have you seen it? Nobody believed me, not until it started devouring our foundations, opening up chasms beneath our homes. It was nightmarish, waking in the night to the sound of a creature slithering somewhere underneath. It seems to have turned its attention elsewhere, but not before it took everything from me. What else do you want to know? Tell me of this creature. It's been burrowing tunnels through the base of the cliffs. You can see the gigantic holes it leaves just below the surface. As it forces its way out, it often causes rock falls, so if you plan on going in there, keep an ear out. Should it catch sight of you, well, you should be able to outrun it. It's quite slow, provided you can navigate the passageways. Well, that's gonna be a thing, isn't it? Alright, map. There's the one... Oof. Alright, well, let's sleep first. You don't... Yeah, there's the red light. That's where we're going. Bag of doubloons, not what I was looking for. It's a barrier. A stonefish. Interesting. Well, I don't think I can get to it easily from here because of the barricaded space. All right, we're going to book it back to town here. Went away before I got to it. Big fish. Big rocks. Weird fishing boat. Okay. Okay. Our crab pot's out again. Rack up the monies while we can. Gotta pay for all those upgrades. I like me games with upgrades. Lots of bits. Check the shipwright, actually. Do they have that better fishing pole yet? Nope. So we can make it a pretty good distance, but... let's... we're gonna circle Little Morrow. Maybe there's another shrine around here. After we drop off these little doodads. Ah, come on. Such fail. Okay, nothing further around Little Morrow. We've used up all the room on our boat, too, so... I want to risk damaging my engines. Pick you up, that's for sure. There's the boat roaming around out there. This guy has a sleep schedule like me. Doesn't matter when you go to bed, you're getting up at a particular time. Empty those crab pots out, get those fiddler crabs. Wiggly. It's this mix of the mundane and the sinister. Wait. What can we do here? Okay. There we go. Excellent. There we go. We have Tetrised it. Ah, cool. Let's circle Blackstone next. Eels. Might as well fill up. Cool. Features. You can even see the trawler net on the boat there. Right, where to next? Steel Point has some surrounding islands near it. Swirl of wind right there. One strong hull lays broken against the shoreline. Pull a bit closer and manage to clamber into the back of the wreck. Oh wow. Stuff. SOS. Saved, saved. Oh, you are a sight for these sore eyes. You look terrible. Are you okay? You bet I do. I've certainly felt better. All the flies buzzing around him. And chewing on seaweed and starfish for longer than I'd like. I washed up here. Oh, it must be some 2 weeks ago now. Well, he's held out very well. We were in rough seas, then when a wave hit us broadside, I was jostled overboard and swept away. Thought my crew would have come for me by now, but yours is the first ship I've seen pass by here. Did the boys send you looking for me? No. Oh, well, I'm sure they're looking anyways. Can you get me to Little Morrow? Be able to catch them when they next stop by. Okay. I figured this would be the case. That when we're transporting people, we have to Tetris them into the hold. Okay. Put you here, and you here, and you here, and you here. Alright. So we're going to hang a hard right around here. Some bay salt there. What is this? Stone hums quietly, sending ripples through the air. Faint shapes dance across the surface. Touch it! Cold stone does not respond to your touch. Well, our hold is pretty much packed. Drop these earrings and what have you off. The sweet, rank smell of civilization. I thought I could never miss it. Turns to you. For someone who's just been saved, he seems gloomy. Not got much on me, as you can imagine, and I'm feeling this isn't worth much anymore. For me, at least, but perhaps it'll be worth something for you. He removes a signet ring from his left hand and presses it into yours. It's emblazoned with the symbol of a captain's wheel. Better horizons, friend. Farewell. Returning customer. Ooh, new book. The Relaxed Mind. Ooh, maybe that'll, maybe that will mitigate, panic. Right, we've got room left now. Oh, up. Just thought of something. Nope. Just did something stupid after I thought of something, but, you know. Okay. Storage. I wonder if I can use those from storage. Big engine. I'm getting like 45 from that. Yeah, okay, we can use them from storage. This is coastal. This would be volcanic and coastal. It's enormous. Okay, this is not useful, the refined outboard, since 2 of these is better than it. But this is better than 2 of these. But we can fit 3, so... This would just be a straight upgrade. Let's do this. Improve Trawlnet. Hop up on bendy fish. I was hoping to top up on bendy fish, but denied. Okay, can we do this? No. Oh well, we'll have to come back. Fishmonger, sell the fishes. Getting there. Prepare the stuff. And get the better trawler net here. Off. Sleep. Even just the fishing part is way more fun than it has any right to be, folks. Drop a crab pot here. In the shallows to mitigate the chance of what's it? Fiddler crabs. And 3 days at 2 to 3 per day. 5 days at 2 per day. Hardy crab pot holds less stuff. Like, it wouldn't hold a fiddler. But I like that. We're going to sell off these little ones for now. They hold a lot, but I have to check them a little more frequently, and fiddler crabs take up a ridiculous amount of room. Hey, we're missing a cat. I have to reboot 1 and 2 again. 1 and 3. Really wish I could figure out what was wrong with those. Well, that's weird. This camera is frozen. Man, all my cat cams are misbehaving. Oh dear. Okay, there's still more islands at Steel Point. Bit of a storm going on. Oh yeah, waves are kicking up. And lightning. Too bad we can't fish here. Ah, 1 second. We're going to keep an eye on the tree in case they show up again. Those runes? Yeah, those are runes. Up there on the right. Snake mackerel. Slender with dull black eyes and a long snout. Greedy jaw full of long, sharp teeth. dredge up this lumber. Freaky tooth squid. Oh, I misread that. I thought it was 4 slots, but it's 4x4. So that crab pot is a straight upgrade. Put that in the upgrade for the new hull. Need 1 more canvas and the refined metal. See if I can at least give camera 1 a little kick. One. And we'll get camera 3 going too. How's everybody doing? Music in this game is actually pretty relaxing, I think. Interesting little hitch going on there. Startled the kitties because the camera is resetting. Camera 1 is a lost cause for now. And camera 3 has not woken back up. Seven is still frozen. No, sorry about the lack of kitty cats, folks. Okay, where to next? Northeast of Steel Point. Panic resilience. Excellent. Yeah, there we go. Not much yet, casemate. We haven't found another artifact yet. A boat. Pull up alongside a boat at anchor. There are signs of life on board, but nobody appears to greet you. You call out. Almost immediately, a small slot in the door snaps open. A pair of frantic eyes peers at you. A little mail slot-looking thing. Who goes there? A monster. A fisherman. What do you want? I was checking to see if you're okay. Do I seem okay? No, I am very much not okay. I'm supposed to be delivering this package to Little Morrow, but I'm being stalked. Sir. See if we can give this a poke. Nope. Doesn't seem to be power source. Anyway. A huge leviathan lurks in these deep waters. I've seen it. It hung in the water, its gaping mouth just below the boat. It would have swallowed this vessel whole if I hadn't bolted for the shadows. I'm not going any further into this accursed island chain. Would you like me to deliver it? Large package, addressed to the dock worker at Little Morrow. It's dense, damp, and sticky. Courier pushes a lumpy brown package through the door hole. It squelches slightly as you take it into your hand. Dark fluid oozes from one corner. Seems legit. Not sure what's inside, but listen, I know this sounds crazy. Sometimes I think I can hear the faintest whispers coming from it. I'm not supposed to be transporting live goods. Don't have the equipment for it. So just be careful with this thing, whatever it is. Or why don't you take this too? Getting over it with mind and body. Again, an item emerges from the door hole. This time a book is pushed through and thuds onto the deck below. You pick it up. Be on my way whenever the coast is clear. Safe travels. Yeah, that dock worker is, definitely not doing anything weird at all. Everybody keeps losing their monocles. Run wide here. Circle back. Can't be a real gentleman without your monocle. How's the day treating you? Got a package. Delivery, eh? Oh, it's a big one. Let me see. Takes the large package and examines it gently with his hands. He lifts it to one ear and listens for a while. He seems satisfied. Much appreciated, friend. Now, if you'll excuse me, wish me luck. Oh. He turns and hurries off down the dock without another word to you, or compensation. We're racking up the monies. I am waiting for somebody to get the Innsmouth look, you know? Checked out there. How about... about Stellar Basin for now. Let's go south a bit first. Hey there, Dylan. Welcome to the channel. Oh, got distracted. How are you doing? We are indeed fishing. This is a entirely normal fishing simulator game. Nothing weird is happening. Looks shipwreckish. A lot of animal noises. Silver trinket. I can't take any scrap. And we need to be heading back. Wonder if I can dodge that, that thing coming right at me, if I do this. Well, Dylan, if you're unfamiliar with the channel, I'm Nuke Mechanist. I am effectively a variety streamer. Trying to get some other things going in the schedule lately, such as this game. I try to keep my cats on camera. Several of my cameras are misbehaving right now. I still haven't figured out what's going on. We have 3 of them failing at the moment. The left camera is frozen and not showing what it should. The upper right 2 are not transmitting at all. So we have 1 kitty available. And I too am enjoying this game. It's tons of fun. All right. Checked a bit over there. I want to look further, so off we go. It's almost a stupid way to take some damage. Shapes in the deep. Forgot to sell that pocket watch. Yep, we have the 1 cat visible. That is Ember. Another little shipwreck out there. Dolphins. Or perhaps porpoises. I enjoy some anime, Dylan. It, of course, varies. I have enough material, but I'm going to need to Tetris things a little bit in order to get it out there. Actually, don't think it'll matter. I don't have the room to do it in one run. So we're going to take the scrap metal out there to Steel Point and then try to get... what's it? Then I'll go get the lumber. I've watched Dragon Ball now and again. I watched a large portion of the original Dragon Ball, and you know, I watched Dragon Ball Z when it was running on Toonami. I watched the first set of Super. Yeah, it's not like... wasn't like bad or anything like that, just I wish they explored a little more with the concept, but the pattern for Dragon Ball is largely set in stone at this point. One Piece I'm largely watching because I'm committed to it. Oh, three-headed cod. Like, One Piece is also not terrible, but it's been going for so long that at this point I just want to see how it ends. Up. Yep. One Piece has a pattern to it. Yeah, very Hydra fish. This game Lovecraft's pretty hard. I would say Dragon Ball's potential as what could have been a really kind of good kung fu movie escalation pattern went away after the Saiyan arc of Z. It was at that point that they really stopped being consistent about how things were supposed to work. You've delivered all the necessary building materials. You should let the builder know. Like, special abilities stopped doing what they said they did and stopped requiring what they said they did the last time. I also don't like the Goku Ex Machina scenario that pretty much every arc does now. They tell you it's going to be this big fight and it's going to be special, and then Goku just shows up and wins. A tusked grouper. Big pointy fish. Here. Casemate, the three humans on the crew continue to be substantial participants. Like non-trivial. Sanjay, Zoro, and Nami are substantial participants. But it still ultimately will come down to it will still ultimately come down to the final fight with Luffy as the spearhead. Every time. And that's not to say that they don't... that the others aren't actual, like, tangible. And I do appreciate that Luffy loses on a regular basis. Not like, oh, he's knocked down and he comes back more powerful than ever. It's he's knocked down, and it's for that period he can't compete. It's not like for this whole story arc he'll eventually win. Sometimes it takes multiple arcs before he comes back and can face that opponent. Which I like. It's just... especially at the pacing of the anime. The manga goes faster. Way faster. But it takes forever for One Piece to get through like a filler arc. But yeah, Dragon Ball is way more painful for that. I'm not familiar with Dragon Ball Superhero, Dylan. Build it. You've done it? Well, no sense in wasting time. Let's get moving. Oh, we're totally going to waste time, ma'am. Good riddance to you, Greater Morrow. I'm onward bound. Is it Jacques or Jock? And hello, welcome to the channel. We are fishing. And only fishing. Is superhero like a side story, a like progressing past superhero or something like that? Get off my boat. You take up a lot of space. This'll do. Thank you. Give me a short while to get things built here. You're welcome back anytime. She reaches into her toolbox and pulls out a handful of components. Take these. Always good to have on hand. Research bits. Hey, this is legitimate salvage. Maritime law and all that. That, and I feel like their police force has got to be nominal at best. A lot of wreckage around here. Good, good. Scrap metal. Oh, pay attention, pay attention. Huh. Alright, let's fill the remainder of the hold. Let's just get a mackerel here. Refined metal's going to be the hassle, but maybe I can buy it from the merchant over there at the cliffs. Let's pick up that crab pot while I'm at it. We are steadily making cash. Let's see. Yeah, okay, let's go get that refined metal. Go to the Dusty Pontoon. It's kinda southeast. Good place for a buoy. Or at least, I wouldn't expect a buoy out that far. Tiger mackerel. Let me buy stuff. You need help with anything? Assistance from an angler? Absolutely. Been trying to collect records of where each species of fish is located. Figured out most of them from my travels so far, but there are a few I haven't been able to track down. Reckon you could share your info with me? I reckon I can. Great. The fish I have left to track down are an oarfish, a gulper eel, a Goliath tigerfish, and a coelacanth. A little about each species already, so maybe I can point you in the right direction. Tell me of oarfish. They have a long, fragile body. I suspect they live in reasonably deep but calm water. Gulper eels live at the deepest depths imaginable. You'll have to get some specialist gear. So, the abyssal stuff. These guys are legitimately scary. They live in murky, swampy water, so the mangrove stuff. I have no idea where coelacanths might be, but they have a primordial feel to them, don't you think? There's Ingfell across the bay, which is a dreary little whaling town. I think I didn't go to Ingfell. Folks there are always in need of something, which keeps me in business. Residents are always talking about the cliffs, most of them afraid. Frankly, I'm not sure why they stay. Occasionally I hear rumblings from within the rocks. I don't hang around here for long. Always out on the water. I play Pokemon games now and then, but largely I only do kind of I want to collect all of them kind of play. I'm not actually a I'm not actually a fan of the battle mechanic. Get to see a lot of places, which is nice. I also get to meet a lot of people, which is also sometimes nice. You ever see strange things? Strange things, plenty. But I try not to dwell on them. You could go crazy, you know? But hey, if you're seeing strange things, maybe you're not seeing them the right way. Maybe they're not so strange after all. Or perhaps they are, and they're incredibly dangerous. Better not risk it. Alright, let's see. If we go... Okay. Okay, we have 2 levels of resilience to panic now. The tunnels back there? Alright. That. Then... Okay, put you right here. Tier 2 ship hull, additional slots. It has widened somewhat. Nice, nice. 4 new cargo spaces. I've been in the tunnel, but not at night, when I expect the beastie comes out. Ingfell resident. What is it? You need help with anything? Been trying to prepare a special meal for my partner, but I've been having issues. Around here we consider aged conger eels to be a particular delicacy. You may say they're rotting, but they're delicious if prepared correctly. Aged. Normally we bury them in the ground and allow them to mature, but our dog keeps digging them up and eating them. I can't raise the subject without spoiling the surprise, so can you bring them to me? Aged in red and now quotes. They can be tricky to find. I'm told they inhabit holes and burrows within the cliffs themselves. They've been fished out around the edges, so you may need to venture into the passageways. Did I mention they only come out at night? I believe they hide during the day. Good luck. Can you tell me about the cliffs? Many years ago, the cliffs used to be a haven for smugglers and pirates. Legend tells of 2 pirate lords who used Gale Cliffs as their hideout. Supposedly, they got into some disagreement, and a huge battle was fought around the south side of the cliffs. Certainly a large number of wrecks in that area. I'll have to check. Already ran into the angler fish out in the open. Ember's maximizing comfort. The camera's still misbehaving. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to fix them after. Supposedly they got into some disagreement, and a huge battle was fought around the south side of the cliffs. Yeah. Both sides were completely destroyed, their treasure hoards left abandoned and unclaimed to this day. I dare say they'd be worth a lot if anyone knew where to find them. Any odd characters? You heard the tale of Magrin. He was an old whaler from these parts. As the whales got scarce, the crew spent longer and longer at sea trying to find them. Magrin, it seems, wasn't cut out for this. He formed an unnatural attachment to a scroll he found on one of these trips. It seems like this is a super condensed everywhere casemate. Because there's all kinds of fish. But as far as where I would guess, if they're going for a heavy Lovecraft feel, it would be like somewhere on the east coast of America, you know? He says the scroll told him how to become immortal by eating mutated fish. People started calling him Magrin the Fishman. Well, here's our Innsmouth look guy. One day, the town awoke to find all the boat's nets and lines had been slashed in the night, and old Magrin was nowhere to be found, nor has he been since. We catch our fish ourselves, so we don't have much need for buying any. But there's a merchant that travels around, yep. Buys and sells most anything, and does repairs. Is it? I heard you used to make explosives. I did. Sometimes the carcasses needed breaking up. Wasn't the most efficient, or the more pleasant, but it got the job done. I've been thinking about getting back into it. Might be able to rustle up something strong enough to clear those debris piles in the cliffs. But I'm not sure. I don't have the energy these days. I could use those. Alright, I'll think on it some, but I make no promises. The real wreck around here is the settlement at Gale Cliffs. My brother ditched us and moved on over to those cliffs years ago. I suspect he's regretting his decision now, the devil. Anything strange here? Some time ago, just after the last whale was brought in, there was a sudden exodus from Gale Cliffs. Dylan, in Lovecraft mythos, there's a place called Innsmouth, where the ancestors of a major figure in the town did something off the coast that influenced the residents, and they developed what is the Innsmouth look, which is they got fishy features. And that's what we were referring to, that Magrin the fish, or the Fishman. The idea that there had to be somebody who took on fish features. Dozens of ships sailed past, packed up, and hurried away north as fast as they could. They were waving and shouting something at us from the boats, but we couldn't make it out. Never did see or hear from them since. Ingfell used to be a whaling town. Emphasis on the used to be. We could go out, bring in a carcass, and then the rest of the town would get to work. But the whales got scarce some 20 years ago, and now look at us, barely scraping by for a new candle. Sleepy time. Alright, that tells me south side of the island, don't you think? Rockfish. Lumber. Or basalt. Can I touch it? Does not respond. Oceanic perch. Blackmouth salmon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bopped me. Well, now we know what it looks like. Is where we can get the metal. Okay. Okay, now we know it can also show itself on the edges. Oh, Gnashing perch. Eyeless and mindless, driven only by the desire to consume. A purpose satiated many times over. The time-honored tradition of, if you give it human teeth, it looks creepy. I mean, I kind of prefer a piranha to something that looks like this. Thank you, Dylan. I say, and then almost immediately mess something up. Back to town, back to town. Have the turbo armed just in case. Want to get some of these researched. If I could get to this big double engine, see if that's worth 3 of these, you know? Can be a fun pastime, can't it, Dylan? Dock. One more piece of lumber. No scrap for it. But we do have the lumber. Yep. Gelatinous stonefish. flesh and scales, intent on shuffling away from a creature struggling to maintain its mortal form. Rack up a little more cash while I'm here. Do. Oh, research component. Town. Oh, hey there, Megan. Welcome. We're fishing. The other engine slot go? Pretty good. I haven't really taken on too much of the plot, you know, dodging the big beasties and such. But, we're getting there. There's the other engine slot. Oh, it's L-shaped. Okay. If I could get 2 of these, it would be worth it. But I can get 1 and slot that in. I don't have the money just yet. Fire boosters. The thematics of this game are lovely. Just lovely. To me, it's got that same vibe as Darkest Dungeon. They present it very well. Wreckfish. Boosters. Oh, what do you want, Shrine? Three crab-like creatures. Okay. Gotta be like L-shaped, right? Just a moment. Ember just hopped down. All my cameras are still jammed. You can just see one of them in the little hutch there. Research part. Nice. More basalt. Can't touch it. More wreckage. Good, good. It is getting late in the day. Uh-oh. I don't like the looks of that at all. Ah, this type of crab. Decorator crabs. I'm more worried about the pink and green auroras picking up. Alright, let's go jam some crabs in that shrine. Oddly, Tess, those are normal crabs. They just have, like, coral and whatnot on their back. Now, I'm looking forward to finding freaky versions of those. Freaky fish. Give me freaky fish. Decaying blackmouth. There we go. We'll look at that in a moment. Oh. Well, hello there. Sir, you're interrupting my exploration. It's rude. Crab. No. Ouch. Yeah, busted one of my engines. Oh, yes, the rainbow auroras. Very much a color out of space kind of vibe. I'm not aware of any sort of ban going on, Dylan. Okay, maybe rock crabs are what's needed. Leave you in there for now. Yeah, the auroras are a new thing. Art of the Silver Tongue added. Takes a book from a nearby shelf and hands it to you. Oh, the color out of space, they did have a joke about that where they were riffing on how Lovecraft was seemingly just afraid of everything. So he has the story Cold Air, where he talks about how sinister air conditioning is, that kind of thing. So it was kind of Lovecraft talking about that they were riffing on the idea that Lovecraft was thinking about light out of the visible spectrum. Like, light that we can't see? How would that work? What would happen? What is it trying to do? Ouch. Pricey repairs. We got smacked good. Fish around here a little bit. Yeah. I mean, that is a trope of Lovecraft in general as well, as the whole it's indescribable, unlike anything we've ever seen. We fit another one? We do this here, and this here. Up, up, up. Yep. Alright, we are going to take this batch back to the main area. We're going to leave that crab pot in place and see what kind of things get caught there. Let's see, 8. Oh, okay, it's 2 decorator crabs. No, it can't be 2 decorator crabs. I'm trying to think how you'd fit 3 crab entities into those 7 slots. Maybe... Okay, 1 decorator and 2 rock crabs. That's gotta be it. Yeah. Beer. Give me weird squid. And realize I have no room for weird squid. Yep. Lovecraft is kind of the best example of, like, existential dread style horror. And now... here are the boosters. We'll panic a little, but that's okay. Buy my fish. Alright, alright. Yep. Lumber, canvas, canvas, canvas. Yeah, a decorator and 2 rock crabs. Take this. rest, and then we'll head back out to the cliffs. That's also why I'm almost universally disappointed in adaptations of Lovecraft's work. To film. Not because they can't do it well, but because they usually don't. Like Dreams in the Witch House by, that one was botched. The Guillermo del Toro cabinet one. Mountains of Madness did okay. Trying to think of what. Actually, there's one that is The Color Out of Space recently. A Nicolas Cage thing, because of course Nicolas Cage. Up. I think did pretty well. Crab pot. Bingo. Weird fish. Blade mackerel. We gotta veer around. Huh? We'll leave that there for now. Thought my booster was armed. Air boosters. What's this? Oh, nice. I was not aware of this. Here. 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 Three crabs shudder, legs clicking into strange angles. Though long dead, some unseen power commands their corpses into action. The crabs scuttle over the altar, disappearing into cracks in the stone. Suddenly the rock splits in two, revealing a sunken chamber. Mouth of the deep. A formidable cage with a vast gaping maw, sure to swallow up anything unlucky enough to stumble into it. Crab pot! Noom. Yeah, I think it might be a Netflix thing. Maybe not, but yeah, Nicolas Cage movie that is The Color Out of Space. They actually do that one really well. What are you talking about? That sounds thrilling, casemate. Storage. Yield 3 per day, has a 6x6 capacity. All right. This nice ring. Okay, if we took another one of these, we would amp up our fishing rate in shallow, and we could take this guy and put it here. So now we have coastal. And if we use the simple skimmer, put you in storage, pick you up, rotate you like that, switch over to our storage, no, take you, and put you here. Yeah. You get oceanic fish now. Hello, Sherbet. Hello, buddy. We are just about approaching our split the stream in half time. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to trigger that, and it's going to kick you guys over to waiting on the next stream, which is set to start at 8. So I'll have it set to start at any time. You just push some buttons. We're going to set it to start right about then. Okay. We're going to stop. We're going to start. And then we'll fire it up. See you folks shortly.